It's rated fairly highly, Decoy. And thank you. While its generic collect, jump, and kill mechanics, the variety and general Spongebob zaniness keeps things fresh, wrote IGN. Like Bob himself, this game holds water, said GMR. Anyway, stop getting distracted reading the Wikipedia article about it. Let's get on with it. Come on, give me my GameCube scene. There we go. Hello and welcome to The Blobber presents Sellout Sunday 13. Spongebob Squarepants Battle for Bikini Bottom, as suggested by channel viewer, friend, Wellington, Irreverent Wellington. We come off of Jimmy Neutron. Is this a more tolerable video game adaptation of Nickelodeon cartoon character? We will see. Spongebob Squarepants. It definitely is an iconic theme song. Anyway, this game uses an autosave feature. Would you like to create a save file? And the default is no. What kind of stupid option is that? Default is no.
Welcome to Bikini Bottom, a normally peaceful undersea sanctuary. Today it will be transformed into a theater of pure horror, wherein our little yellow friend will play the starring role.
Today is the big day. I have devised an ingenious plan to finally steal the Krabby Patty formula. And if Bikini Bottom happens to get demolished in the process, oh well. With my brand new Duplicatotron 3000, I'll clone an army of robots that will wreak mayhem and destruction at my command. One last review of the checklist. Let's see. Item number 1. Is Plankton a genius? Answer yes. Okay, checklist complete. Throw in the switch.
But they're set to don't obey.
Welcome, my perfectly obedient robot army. Hang on. I want to get a photo for my scrapbook. Hey, hello? What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, I noticed.
Oh, no, wait. But I'm your master. I made you. No, oh, my good China.
Another perfect day playing robots and racehorses.
Boo!
I keep getting the racehorses and the robots mixed up.
Wouldn't it be great if we had real robots to play with, Patrick? I'd name mine Robo Jr. or Zorlon or maybe Frankie.
Yeah, these unreal robots are getting boring. Hey, what if we put the robots in here?
Oh, how shellfish of you.
It's not just any shell. It's my magic wishing shell.
Wow, that's great, Patrick.
So we put the toy robots in here,
Okay.
then we say the magic wishing words and shake the magic wishing shell.
Okay.
Then we go to sleep, and in the morning, we'll have real robots to play with.
But, Patrick, aren't we going to say the magic wishing words?
You already did.
So, okay is the magic wishing word?
It used to be Alakazama Alabala Wiesna Tikitana Fushbar Griddle Bits von Wiederschnauzer, but I kept forgetting it.
Are you sure this'll work?
Sure. Last week, I only had one big cookie crumb and I was really hungry. So I put my cookie crumb in the magic wishing shell. Then I said the magic wishing word and shook it. And in the morning, I had lots of little cookie crumbs.
Patrick, I proclaim that tomorrow is going to be the best day ever.
Good night, SpongeBob.
Good night, Patrick.
The next morning,
Gonna play with robots, gonna play with robots, gonna play with robots, gonna play with... Wow! Gary, did you do that?
Your Bikini Bottom stinks.
Yeah, Gary, it sure looks like we're in a doozy of a pickle. I think I'm gonna have to learn a lot in order to fix this mess. Meow!
Meow!
What a fantastic idea! These signs will provide important tips to help me out. How do I read the signs?
It annoys me that the only thing that isn't capitalized there is the I on read. Oh, sorry, no. The I on how do I read the signs.
Oh, okay. Press this button to read the signs. So if I want to come back and talk to you again, just walk up to you and press this button. I'd better get
Weird to
started now,
make
Gary.
R the
I think
interact
that
with
this
things
is going to be
button,
a
but
very long
okay.
day.
Explore SpongeBob's house.
Give me some credit, Gary. I remember.
Yeah, well, I was trying to do the sign.
Give me some...
I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to talk to the sign.
Breaking news! Bikini Bottom residents have been attacked by a raging torrent of robot horror.
So much for fixing this quietly.
Authorities are not sure who is responsible for unleashing the mechanical menaces, but they have assured us that the person is in big trouble.
Uh-oh.
Did I say big trouble? I meant so enormous that it's hard to comprehend trouble. We'll keep you posted as this tragic story unfolds. Tragically, we're sure. Breaking news!
No, we already looked at that. The door is locked. You will need a golden spatula in order to open it. The door is locked. You'll need 50 shiny objects. No, they're not rings and they're not coins. They're 50 shiny objects.
A note from Mr. Krabs. And it even smells sweaty, just like him.
Ahoy there, SpongeBob! As a faithful crew member of the Krusty Krab, you've been, promoted to head shiny object collector.
That doesn't sound like Mr. Krabs to my memory.
Wow! A promotion!
That's right, a promotion. So what this here new job entails is you collecting all these shiny objects that the robots are leaving behind and bringing them to me. Now stop seahorsing around and get busy collecting.
He sounds like too happy and not gruff enough.
It shines!
The SpongeBob voice sounds fairly good.
I make myself a snack.
Okay, we do have double jump. These are shiny objects. Shiny objects are valuable and may be traded to help SpongeBob along in his quest. He will need to collect many shiny objects in order to complete his quest and defeat the robot menace. There are different colors: red, yellow, green, blue, and purple. Red is the most common and the least valuable. Purple the most rare and most valuable. More valuable ones are usually harder to find or in more dangerous places. Okay, so they're rupees. We still need 2 more. But we could do this door.
Maybe a little bounce on the old.
This is a pair of SpongeBob's underwear. He will lose some every time he's hit by a robot, or touches a dangerous object or surface. Once he has no more underwear, he must start the area over again. He can get it back by collecting additional pairs along the way. He starts wearing 3, but there are special golden underwear that will allow you to wear more than 3. You can make it appear by pressing the Z button. Okay. SpongeBob may jump by pressing A. A again will double jump. We've already worked that out. I mean, it's nice that the diving board is bouncy. It's less nice that it doesn't actually move.
I feel like a new sponge. This is where I keep all my old comic books.
SpongeBob may see how well he's doing by pressing Z. You can see your shiny objects, golden spatulas, and how many lost Patrick socks you have found. Press B to do bubble spin. You can use it to smash open legally not crates, push buttons, or defeat robots. You can also do it in mid-air to hit things that are up high. Press the X button and we'll do a bubble bounce. It's effectively a butt smash. But you can only do it when you're jumping.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
How do I move the camera? Okay, C stick. Am I meant to destroy these? Possibly. Press the Y button to do a bubble bash. It will attack tikis, or robots, or push buttons that are above you. Okay, it's flying headbutt, and I was meant to kill the other thing over here using flying headbutt, not by being unreasonably good at the platforming.
It shines.
How do we press that one, though? Yeah. Do we use the new ball? Stop getting caught on the door. Alright.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Oh god, it's on a timer. But then how do we get up on the first one? How do we get up on the first one? Okay. I was meant to have already done that one. Well, at least we have our answer. Where's the, It killed the ball. How am I meant to do it without the ball? Okay, you can spawn another ball as the answer. Oh my god. Good. This is much too happy to move around. Ay, ay, ay. There isn't like a box I can move instead, right? No, it doesn't seem like there is. No, I don't get how I'm meant to get up there, then. Okay. There we go. We got the Patrick sock. This is a golden spatula. They're needed to unlock new areas. You'll need to collect many of them in order to find and defeat the source of the rampaging robots. You are now allowed out of Tutorial House.
There's nothing like the sounds of your own neighborhood.
Go away, SpongeBob. You're polluting my thinking space.
Trying to steal the Krabby Patty formula again, eh, Plankton? Well, you won't get away with it.
I've got bigger fish to fry. I've got to figure out how to regain control of the chum bucket from those robots.
Where did they come from?
Where? I don't know. Not for me, though, that's for sure. They just showed up out of nowhere and started calling me rude names and throwing things. They even bent all my spoons. I love those spoons like they were my children.
That's terrible.
Oh, won't you help me stop them? Before they bent all my forks?
Not the forks! Of course I'll help. But wait, I'm supposed to collect a whole lot of golden spatulas.
Golden spatulas, eh? SpongeBob, if you can get me back into the chum bucket, I'll give you a bucket full of golden spatulas. In your dreams.
You've got a deal.
SpongeBob, this flapping robot crisis is making the Krusty Krab lose money like a sinking ship. No money means no more Krusty Krab. No more Krusty Krab means no more fry cooking for you.
No more fry cooking?
But because you're gullible, I'm gonna help you out. And of course make a small profit in return. I've got a few golden spatulas that I'll be willing to trade to you for some of those shiny objects.
You will?
Of course. What are employers for? Besides, them shiny objects is worth lots of money. Your treasure chest's looking a bit light, boy. Do you think I've got bilge water on the brain? I ain't running a charity.
3,000?
That's when you've got enough shiny objects to trade.
That is so many. Okay, but how do we get up there?
It shines. Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
Okay, it auto-saves whenever you get a golden spatula. And that isn't a button. Taxi. You will need 5 to enter the downtown area. Do you want to go to Jellyfish Fields? Okay, we don't need anything to do that. I can't climb on top of the tree for some reason.
Hey, SpongeBob! I just dropped by to give you a bubble hand.
Bubble buddy.
You see, you're going to need to learn some new bubble-blowing moves if you're going to journey to the 9th dimension and defeat a giant monkey man.
But all I need to do is figure out how to get rid of these robots.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I've been in the soap bottle a little too long. Where were we?
Something about new bubble moves.
Right! Press this button and you'll launch yourself straight up in the air with bubble power that defeats anything that is directly above you. Try.
Yeah, we already learnt that. We learnt that in the house already. I suppose having an extra tutorialization doesn't hurt. You need 15 in order to open this area. Alright, looks like the only thing that we can do now is go to
Hey, Patrick. Nice
the
sock.
Jellyfish Fields.
What sock?
The one you're standing on.
Oh, that one. It's lost.
Well, if that one's lost, where are your other socks?
Well, they're more lost. A bunch of robots came through here and stole my whole sock collection. I could use some help getting them.
Sure thing, Patrick. What are best friends for?
Okay, then. For every 10 socks you bring back to me, I'll give you a golden turkey baster.
You mean spatula?
Bless you.
There's one blue one up there, which is now too high for us to get.
Don't forget, to defeat robots or tikis that are directly...
Oh well, let's go.
The rolling green hills of Jellyfish Fields. A place to experience nature at its most raw, and sometimes a bit tender from the stings.
Squidward, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay, you barnacle head. Do I look like I'm okay?
Well, your nose does look pretty big. I mean, bigger than usual because it's usually pretty big. And you look clammy. And oh my gosh, you're bald!
I've always been bald, but now I'm stung all over.
The god of socks is responsible for their disappearance.
Well, according to the Jellyfisher Field Manual, severe jellyfish stings can be treated effectively by applying a thick layer of king jellyfish jelly to the affected areas. King jellyfish?
Well, I guess you're off to scale Sport Mountain and die a horrible death under the vicious tentacles of pig jellyfish. I'll stay here, balled up here in excruciating pain.
You do that! Don't worry, Squidward. I'll bring back that king jellyfish jelly for you to rub all over yourself.
Okay.
Just my style.
We can defeat the robots. They're not invulnerable.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
This is a teleport box. When you have both of them open, you may teleport between them. How do we open them? Okay, just by walking up to them. So it's a link back point.
It shines.
Do you want to feed the clam? Sure. Why the clam has control of an aerial bomber? Let's not ask. No, you're not allowed to do that. Alright. But there's definitely things there that we want to collect. I also strongly dislike that it makes you kill all the monsters again. Yeah, that felt gacha-y, and I do not like it at all. SpongeBob and Patrick can't swim. Don't let them fall in the goo. Okay, so it wasn't meant to be gacha-y. It was meant to have given us that warning before.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
This is a checkpoint. If you're defeated after activating it, you'll return here instead of the start of the area.
Just my size.
Oh, wait. Huh. That jellyfish didn't have any money. This is a freezy fruit. Only Patrick may use them. Hello, Ellie. How are you enjoying it so far? It's been reasonably good so far, aside from the resetting all the monsters if you die. That's just tedious. And Mr. Krabs' voice feels wrong? That feels notable. Now, maybe I'm just misremembering. It has been a very long time since I've watched any SpongeBob. But his voice doesn't feel right to me. In the remake, they lost Mr. Krabs? As in you had to find him, or he was removed? Yeah, we played Detroit somewhat recently. This is true. Our second playthrough, even. Oh, the VA rights.
Hey, Gary, what's shaking?
Meow!
Wow, a bungee jump for a golden spatula. I must be in heaven. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
That doesn't seem like a bungee jump to me. Here is the bungee hook. You may bungee from it. To exit, press B. But there we go. I am correct, it has a different V8. He didn't sound gruff enough. He also sounded like he was putting on his Scottish accent a bit more. I'm pretty happy that I recognized that with, It's probably been about 17 years since I watched any SpongeBob. Checkpoint. Small child Welly didn't notice. It's okay, you just aren't as voicist as me. You see people by their words, not their voices. Clearly. Can we not talk to you, friend? No, you're untalkable. It has made some odd control decisions. Making R the talk to things button instead of interacting with jump. Well, interact button is weird. Space dementia doesn't help. Surely young child Welly didn't have space dementia though. Oh, no, you have stopped having money inside the jellyfish? It's been nearly 2,000 years since you were 7 years old. Break out the old man blobber emote, but for Welly. I was meant to climb these.
I feel like a new spot.
Is there a map? No. That sucks. This would be... I would be, like, very, very happy with this if there was a map. This is goo. Yeah, well, you already told us that earlier. It has, and quite often, double tutorialized things like that, in case you missed the first tutorial, which I think is good. As long as they aren't literally doing it the whole game. You managed to random the old man. Isn't it a public one? I thought old man was a... that I didn't put it on a special slot. Oops. So yeah, when you die like this... It's a sub one only? All the monsters die and you have to kill literally every monster of an area again, which is, I think, a little bit much. As is Ugly Cat. No. No. That's... I'm willing to even look that up right now. I don't think that's true. If I did that, then that's a mistake. Let's go have a look. Your rewards, emotes. Ah, yeah, okay. Yes, they are. So what should I move out for that? Well, I'll think about that at the end of stream. Probably boat. How often do we actually use boat? Boat can become old man. And I guess for the moment, maybe even Strong Duckies becomes Ugly Cat. But anyway. Yes, the space dementia is on the other head now. Press the R button to read. Yeah. Right, so like now I have to kill all these again. Which is kind of tedious. Now maybe it's just that you're meant to kill the enemy monsters a lot. That machine, huffing and puffing, is a duplicatron. It will create robots until it's destroyed. It goes out with a bang. You got the golden spatula. Press the button to go to the caves, sure.
Wow! Mermaid Man! I have all your comics and toys and mail.
Huh? What? Oh, yeah, it's that Sponge Kid. And now, what was I supposed to tell you?
That Patrick is surrounded by robots and needs my help.
Huh? Oh, no. I think it had something to do with massaging my feet.
Creepy old man wants us to play with his feet.
Well, if massaging your feet will save Patrick, then massage I must.
This I didn't notice. I don't know what his real voice is supposed to be in my head.
Hit myself.
So, well, he swings and misses at the obvious one, but gets the much more rarer one.
Massaging your feet isn't working. I think I'd better try a more direct approach.
By clipping my toenails?
Here I come, Patrick!
He's meant to sound even less coherent. This is a slide. When you're on the slide, you'll zip down it at hydrodynamic speed. Hydrodynamic and hydrological. I don't love that we're riding our tongue. That's a bit creepy, honestly.
I should do it again sometime.
Checkpoint. Ah, there's another Roboto machine. There are 2 Roboto machines. There are 3 Roboto machines.
Just my side. Fresh like a spring breeze.
I don't understand what pressing this button did. Presumably it did something. Really? I was so far away from you.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ooh. Invalid read. Can I ignore this? I can, but then it dies. Well, let's try again. See if the autosave has saved us. Oh, also, do you want a recapture game? Please.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
There we go.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he.
Okay. Can we use the teleport box? Okay, it actually looks like maybe you can just farm the same area for infinite money. In which case I don't mind the respawning enemies. I thought it was going to be a, like, you must collect 90% of the world's available money things sort of situation, but if it's just that there's infinite money things, then who cares?
Wow! That well must.
Money is so far used to open doors to unlock new areas, and for trading with Mr. Krabs for more spatulas that do the same thing.
I should do it again sometime.
But if money is infinite, then... Eh? Yeah, that button doesn't seem to have done anything.
Just my style. I feel like a new sponge. Nice.
Okay, maybe it's that you needed to press all of the buttons? Well, that one actually, no. That one has made clear what its use is. That one has opened up a set of... butt stomp. A set of platforms over this way. Hello, Patrick.
Hey, SpongeBob.
Woo! Thank goodness you're safe, Patrick.
Well, of course, SpongeBob. Why wouldn't I be?
Well, the robots and the...
Oh yeah, I found this for you. I don't know what it is, but it looks important.
Thanks, Patrick. I tell you what, all that running around has left me pooped. Why don't you continue on for a bit?
Okay.
Oh! We get to be Patrick? We do, we get to be Patrick. We don't seem to have a big jump anymore, though. This is a throw fruit. Patrick can pick up it and throw it. It will push buttons, destroy tikis, and damage robots. But use it quickly because it wilts. Patrick can also pick up and throw tikis, but only those that aren't stacked. This is a bus stop. You may change characters here. So now this seems a bit more like the Madagascar game, where you switch between characters. Which came out first? The Madagascar video game was May of 25. And what about SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom release date? A year later. Oh no. No, 2 years earlier. Very well. Madagascar was clearly copying this. Patrick can throw fruit up steps. Then climb the steps, pick the fruit and throw it again. But you need to hurry. Duh! I've managed to throw the fruit in a way that I'm not allowed to pick it up. Fantastic. He throws it so much further than you'd think. Ugh. Victory. This is a special Patrick Teeter-Totter. Only Patrick can use. Have Patrick pick up and throw the fruit. Stand on the starfish side, then throw the fruit at the target. You'll be flinged across. Okay, so use the seesaw as a catapult. Checkpoint. This is a thunder tiki. When Patrick touches it, it will begin to storm, and then it will go boom. Don't be near it when it goes off. Attacking it. I thought I'd need to attack it to activate it. Patrick can pick them up and throw them, but throw it quickly. What do you want me to throw it at here, though? I don't... Okay, you want me to throw it at those things. Is it a seesaw or a seesaw? Could be either.
Hey, you barnacle head! Watch where you're going!
What is talking to me? Almighty Rob!
Seeing this game made you remember the weirdest speedrun strat you've ever heard? Putting sweat in specific parts of the original disc so it lagged in specific places and you could go out of bounds. That seems implausible. As one, the disc spins up, and so you'd think it would dry off very quickly while spinning at high speed. Two, even if there was liquid on it, you'd think that would make the laser, like, The speed of light is so terribly fast I can't see that mattering unless it literally deflects the read laser to the wrong location.
Oh, hi there, Mr. Plankton. Are you going to vaporize me today?
But VGF has the power of posting links easily, so if you find a link, I'm interested to read more.
So very tempting. Unfortunately, I found myself in the undesirable position of having to assist you.
I was in an undesirable position yesterday, and now my neck hurts.
Heed my words, my large future minion. Go into Jellyfish Cave. Follow the instructions on the signs that you see. At the end of the caves, you'll still be a big pink idiot, but you'll know enough to help defeat the robots and get me back into the chum bucket.
Well, then will you vaporize me?
I might spare your life so I can force you to work in my sweatshop making low-quality design and knockoff wallets.
Oh, thank you.
If you jump in the air and press the slam button, sure. Patrick does belly flop instead of butt stomp, but it's functionally the same.
Pretty sparkly pink.
Patrick can throw a fruit, and yeah, you've already told us that. What do you want me to kill with it? Those things? They feel too far away. Then again, we can throw surprisingly far.
It went boom.
Yes, you do want us to throw at those things. Oh god, it's on a timer. Okay. I mean, at first glance I would say that sounds like an excuse to me, but maybe it's legit. Are we going to learn about Patrick's headbutt equivalent? No. Oh, I was meant to throw it here and then use it from there. Okay. Checkpoint! Holy.
SpongeBob's underwear fits quite
Womp 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 womp. Thankfully there's a checkpoint, so we just... You know what? I can't be asked with the timing thing. Let's just try and cheese our way over. Seriously? I think I was meant to hit the thunder one. There we go. The weight of the throw fruit will also activate pressure plates.
Push button. Can't stop self.
Patrick can jump on a throw fruit to get to higher places. He may stack them by throwing them on top of another one, and get even higher.
Woo, up we go.
So what, they're not going to instantly respawn it now, or...? But there is no second throw fruit game. Okay, there's 2 throw fruit. Whee! Maybe we can double jump and I hadn't realized? Yes, we can double jump here as well. Well, that's on me for not realizing. This is a freezy fruit. Pick it up and throw it and it will freeze goo. You'll be able to slide on it until it thaws. I don't know where you want me to go with it though. Do you just want me to use it to collect money? Maybe we're just using it to collect money. Patrick may use throw fruit to defeat robots. Patrick can pick up robots that he has stunned and throw them at other robots. How am I meant to stun them, though? You haven't told me how I'm meant to stun them, game. How am I meant to stun them in the first place? Oh, we're leaving that. It's Mr. Critical... a critical part in the chain of tutorializing. How do we actually stun them?
Ahoy there! Squidward tells me you're looking for the king jellyfish.
Yes.
Good thing, too. That monster has been stinging all my good customers in their poop decks. I hear that you can find him up top of Old Sport Mountain here. Go hook that beast, sailor!
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, it was. It was very good with the tutorializing until now. Maybe I was meant to realize that that does stun? That could be true. The question is, will this take us back to the back of the cave? Are we not blobbing anymore? I don't understand the question. I'm always the blobber. Okay, that does do stun. Ow. Though it has been a while since we've done some Might and Magic, 'tis true. Okay, I should have jumped away. So we should have run away a bit more. But, yoink, grab, throw, miss, grab, throw. Typically we do some very nostalgia-y things at about Christmas, and I expect we will do another Might and Magic 7 randomizer, and that kind of blobbing, then. But you meant Europa? We played... Use the EU5 command if that's what you're referring to, Kindroth. If you mean EU4, then I've kind of done everything there is to do. Yoink. Yeah, I don't find playing like a let's stack infantry modifier for the 60th time that's functionally the same playthrough, again, terribly interesting. As for EU5, there is a command. Boom. There you go, there's my thoughts. I think it's bad. I both don't enjoy it and I think it is bad, and those are separate things. Press the button to talk. It has tons of issues. I gave it a genuine chance. 8 hours on the first day of release. It was pretty garbage. I would be embarrassed if I had released a game in that state. Genuinely. I wouldn't want to be associated with it. Okay, there's a tartar sauce robot. Can we stun these robots? Yes. And then we can belly punch them. Dare I ask how the list is looking? The list for future games to play on here? The list for games that we've played here? Which list, Jake? We have so many lists. Maybe you even mean the list of lists. Scroll up. That. That. Oh, good lord. Why have I got my own sound? That. Oh, good lord. Shush. Oh, good lord. Okay. We are at 108, of which 75 are finished for a completion rate of 70%. Boom.
So shiny.
Yeah, you like EU5, which I think is a bad decision and wrong, but, you know, people like all sorts of... Some people even like Dino Crisis, so... What you gonna do?
Oh, Mrs. Puff.
Hello, Mrs. Puff.
I've got a job for you to do.
Oh, boy.
I found a golden spatula, but those robots out on the island stole it and threw it into the lake. If you can figure out how to get it
EU5
back,
took over, yeah.
you're welcome.
I mean, in fairness, Jake, I've played a lot of Tails Racing. Tails Racing has also chewed into my throughput of games. And I suspect if we look at number of hours or days played on both, that Tails Racing will be winning, so your excuse is
Mrs. Puff.
still lesser than mine there, in terms of getting in the way of the list.
I don't care.
What do you want me to do, game? I don't understand what you want me to do. It will get better over time? It really, really, Bolland, shouldn't have released in a state where CBs did not work. Right? If you're gonna... It is fair and reasonable to judge a game based on how it is at the time it tries to sell itself to you. It tried to charge me 90 Aussie dollars, something, for a game where CBs didn't work. I think it's fair to say that's shit, and no, I'm not putting up with that. Yeah, it didn't work, Welly. You can go watch my video. The EU5 command is there. Boom. We'll go watch the VOD. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I didn't understand something. I'm open to not understanding something. Maybe there's some way that the UI is different between 4 and 5 that I wasn't understanding there. But as far as I could tell, the game is telling me you've made a CB, and then I go to declare war on someone and it doesn't let me select the CB. Let's go.
Did you get the golden spatula back from the robots on the island yet?
No, because I don't understand what you want me to do. They just infinitely spawn more robots. Maybe they don't infinitely spawn? Maybe it's like kill a certain number of robots and then... You've never seen Spongebob? Is it any good? It's an okay show. It's a little bit silly at times with like how here we're already underwater and yet we've got a beachside. And it's got that weird issue of like, are they kids or are they adults? So like, a lot of the time the characters act like kids, but they also like, SpongeBob has a job, and he drives a car and stuff. So there's some weird issues with that. Yeah, it's a bit like Animaniacs in that way. But the Animaniacs sort of have distinct separate ages where the older one is actually vaguely adultish and the other ones are supposed to be kids. Dot and Yakko? I'm forgetting which one is Yakko and which one is Wacko. But the younger one is definitely meant to be a kid. Nah. Give up. I don't know what you want here, lady. You should have told me what you want better, or what you want done. The tall one is Yakko because he acts. Let's not ask what the younger one does then, to be named Wacko. Do you tell us what you want? No. That said, because we have Sellout Sunday and Movie Monday, I'm at least getting, like, 2 new games a week. Most weeks. Very occasionally we don't do the 2. But, like, probably 90% of the time I am still at least getting 2 new games a week because of that. Press the R button.
Poor boy. Go get that king jellyfish.
Okay. Where? Here? No, this is go back. This is where we started. Isn't it? Or is this a different jellyfish cave? Have they just had a bad naming convention? No, this is definitely the same one. So what did I miss? I missed something. There must have been a way up to... King Bomom, I mean King Jellyfish. On the plus side, if we approach driving instructor fish lady again. Maybe this time she'll give us more info on what she wants us to do that I missed while I was perhaps interacting / reading with chat a bit much. So let's rush over to her.
Did you get the golden?
No, she does not. Well, that's disappointing. Maybe I meant to platform to up there. If I meant to platform, I'm probably meant to be Spongebob, and that's supported by the fact that there's a change-o position here. But I don't see how I get to the first... How do I get to them? No, I can't jump there. Here? Also no. Also no. This is a shh tiki. SpongeBob will have to sneak up on it in order to destroy it. Patrick can throw things at it from a distance. Then let's go back to being Patrick. Refuse to engage in stealth mechanic as much as we can, because stealth mechanic's generally bad. Victory! Checkpoint! I really don't like the AoE on those. I do need that health. Where does that teleport box go to? Nowhere, because we don't have its matching partner. SpongeBob should come back here later once he knows the cruise bubble move. Another checkpoint. Ow. This is a Tiki Stone. It cannot be destroyed by ordinary moves. It can, however, be blown up by Thunder Tikis. So, grab this, and then be angry. I thought we'd already killed you, friend. How do we make that? There we go. That's probably gonna kill us. Alright. Oh, I managed to stun them all. Good. Health, please. Money Clam wants a ludicrous amount of money. Alright. This feels like ascending towards... Ooh. Okay, but it's not ascending as much as I would have thought. There's a whole upper area. Throw at you. Throw at you. It gets really bad after a point.
That's much better.
Is this the matching box to the one that we had earlier? Yes, yes it is. Patrick just gets stupider and stupider as the show goes on. Okay. Big seesaw. Bullshit, I was doing a belly flop. I meant to go over there. Spongebob can wall jump. Wall kicks will work? Okay, let's do wall kicks will work. One of my favorite levels. It's totally wall kicks will work. Spork Mountain. And that is a way of making you be the character they want for this boss fight, right? Because only SpongeBob could go up the wall kicks will work thing. So that knows that you're SpongeBob when you're fighting this boss.
Step quietly there. That king jellyfish is just up at the top of this path.
Thanks, Bubble Buddy.
It has 3 hit points.
I knew the king jellyfish was big, but who knew he had such a beautiful voice?
Ow. Okay, we now know to jump. But how do we hurt you, friend? Okay, we just smack you when you're doing your electric shock, like during the little recovery period after doing its electric shock. Reasonably intuitive. One more time. Then the question is, does he have a second phase? No, doesn't seem so. He dips his hat to us. You have defeated me. Then gives us his jelly. You've gotten the King Jellyfish Jelly. Return to Squidward for your reward.
It shines.
Do 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 do.
I feel like a new sponge.
How do we go back to the very start of the area? There should be... If they really want us to walk all the way back, that's a bit... blurg. Ideally, there should be a, like, Skyrim door. Ah, there's this slide. Camera, I really would like it for you to let me see what's... Oh my god, we didn't make the jump. Are you going to go back to the top, and do we have to do that whole thing again just for a chance at that golden spatula? Yes, we do. Ugh. The camera should go around the corner more there. Okay. And then it autosaves. Let me go talk to Squidward. You're not Squidward.
See, no problem. You can do anything you set your mind and your muscle to.
I don't remember talking to him before. How odd. Okay. It's a very weird exit? No, it takes us back to Squidward. Good.
Yeah. Oh, that feels so much better.
Anything for my best friend Squidward. Can I rub some on?
What if I just gave you this?
Here is the spatula. Thank you. And now we can leave this area and go back to the hub zone. Didn't I need 10 for the next thing, though? And we only got 7. I haven't done spelunking, navigate the canyons and mesas, or drain the lake. Presumably. Oh no, we only needed 5. Old man memory strikes again.
Downtown Bikini Bottom. Once a bustling metropolis, now a debris-covered crater.
SpongeBob, the robots are destroying downtown Bikini Bottom. We have to evacuate.
All right, but it's gonna take a while to get all this dust.
Not vacuum, evacuate. We have to get everyone to safety.
Can we just load them up in the boats?
That won't do any good.
Why not?
Because the robots have taken all the steering wheels.
Couldn't we just drive in a straight line?
No, there are too many turns.
Those fiends, they thought of everything. Never fear, Mrs. Puff. I'll get those steering wheels back.
SpongeBob, if you're involved, I always fear. But I tell you what, if you can pull this off, I'll give you a golden spatula.
How about a driver's license instead?
Nice try.
When you touch a ball, you will change into Sponge Ball. You can roll quickly, but you cannot do anything else. If you're hurt or you press any button, you will change back. What? Was I not quick enough? Okay. There are UFO enemies. That are bullying the poor fish people. Meow! This is called Glove, not air. The best way to deal with Glove is to bubble bounce from above.
Somehow I don't think he needs a hand.
No, we can't get up that high. So we're just supposed to do that in order to crush you?
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Still made it. Even though we clearly failed at being a sphere. Those metal clanging noises get a bit obnoxious.
Roll, roll the sponge.
At least this one isn't on a timer. My instinct was to go to jump, but pressing jump exits you from sphere mode, so it's a big mistake.
It shines.
Why would closing a window be helpful?
This door is locked from the inside. Who would do such a thing?
In the idyllic paradise of Bikini Bottom, no one locks their house. He didn't double jump. There we go.
Hi, Gary.
Meow!
Yes, thanks for noticing. I have been working out. Meow. Not done. Doesn't that mean meow? Oh, that's the entrance to the rooftops, which leads to the lighthouse? Uh-huh. There's another golden spatula. I could really use that. Meow. What do you mean, get Sandy to help me? Meow. Oh, that gap looks big. Okay, I'm definitely not making that jump. How is anyone going to get across there? Uh-oh, more robots. Holy Dutchman's ghost! That gap looks impossible! And impassable! Okay, I'll go get Sandy to help me out.
Sandy is gonna have a glide power? Or perhaps a bubble jetpack? Jump to the top of these steps. Sandy can glide by pressing A 3 times and keeping it depressed. That didn't do what I was just told it will do, game. So let's... No, it's actually press A twice to double jump, and then on the third time hold it. Yeah, so the tutorial there is a bit misleading.
I'm getting dizzy just watching.
How we doing? We're doing okay. This is a lot better than I thought it would be, Rune Blue Panda. It's got some issues, but they're relatively small, all things considered. Certainly a lot better than the Jimmy Neutron game. Oh, good God, that was bad. I don't know why it would want me to go that way, though.
Flying squirrel coming through.
Ha ha, flying squirrel. Ooh, failure. You don't miss often for recommendations, but when I do, it's bad. I mean, the game doesn't have to be bad. It's fine to be good games on Sellout Sunday. They just have to be games that you would look at and say, this has a high possibility of being a bad Sellout game, right? This could be a Sellout title. The fact that they've done this one well is a nice surprise. Looney Tunes was perfect, if unfortunate. If you chop while in midair, you'll perform a karate kick. No, pressing any other button doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, they mean when you're not gliding. Fair enough. You always try and go for something fun that fits the category. You're too kind, Dwelly, saving me from endless shadow suggestions of Hercules. Sandy can lasso objects by pressing X. Okay, now that's just teaching me about lasso. Oh, wait, what? You can swing from a swing... Oh my god, she's got Texas as her... Anyway, by pressing the X button. But it didn't attach... There's no attach option from here. Can we read this again? I'm also not allowed to read the sign for some reason. Let's jump away and come back. You can swing hook by pressing X. Definitely nothing happening. Okay, you gotta be closer. And then it has rope physics mechanics. You can lasso a robot by pressing X.
Buzz off, you little pest.
Oh, good lord. Let's just go past then.
Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Okay, the arrow says go this way. That's actually really nice rope swingy physics. Autosave. We don't actually go in, we just press the interact with area thing. Sure.
Hey, Larry, what's shaking?
Sandy! Boy, am I glad to see you. I need your help. My TV reception has been terrible lately. I need to have someone replace my old antenna with this shiny new one.
Yes, sir. That there antenna is shinier than a $3 bill. Well, why don't you replace it yourself?
I'm not really much of a jumper.
So, what's jumping got to do with it?
Because the old antenna is up there.
Woo! That's taller than a glass of Texas iced tea.
The robots have blocked off that building, and I can't do all those fancy moves you and SpongeBob do to get across these gaps. All I can do is flex. Wanna see?
Yeah, great. So what are you gonna do with the old antenna?
Oh, that? It's yours if you replace it with a new one.
Well, I have been getting bad TV reception in the tree dome. Okay, Larry, you got a deal.
Teleport back point eventually. Do you want me to go this way? Okay, she's not dead, she just gets a real big boo-boo. After all, it is PG rated. That I'm less impressed by. Well, we try again.
watching. Feeling refreshed.
How do we... Okay, I was going to say how do we get up to the height, but it's actually an up and down platform. Where do we go from here? There. Then the arrow on the floor says go this way. Do you want to give the clam half of your money to proceed? Yes. We would like to proceed with the game. Auto-save, success. Now where, though? Maybe that way? We haven't been that way. Come on, get angry. Thank you.
Surprise, everyone! Buzz off, you little pet.
To get across large gaps, lasso glide, then lasso swing. How do I get onto that springboard? There's a button! Okay, the camera is a bit awkward there, but otherwise that's fine. Is that the antenna we were meant to replace? No. That's frustrating. That suggests I'm going the wrong way. Yes. So for the awkward camera section, but at least I don't have to do anything. Where do you want me to go from here? To the top of that thing? And then presumably over these. Well, bugger. I was trying to test if it would let me grab onto the edge of that, but the answer is no. Chew! Bless me. The awkward camera angle bit again.
Here's another one.
Alright.
That's awful pretty.
Then presumably across these. Now we need to use the seesaw function of them to get to the higher ones. So that's good difficulty progression there. Like the first time they just have you walk across the seesaw things. Then the next time you have to walk across them and use their seesaw function. Why would I want to go back? Oh, because we needed to be surfing in order to glide to over here. Okay. No! And that's the only place I can see to go. But it looks like I could have just glid all the way across to begin with. Ah, I have to not be her to press this button.
Sometimes pushing a single button is the most satisfying.
Can I press the button then change back to her, or will that unpress the button? It unpresses the button. You will be Spongebob here.
You! Patrick needs to do laundry.
Alright. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. So, I might have to learn how to kill that enemy type that we don't know how to kill. Womp womp. Do the whole thing again. Fair again off. No damage on that sequence. No damage on that sequence. We still don't know how to hurt you. Okay, just jump and attack. How do we get up to there? Okay, other side. Victory! Second time's the charm. Golden spatula save. Push button.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
And that's how you exit back to the top. Boing. Okay. Camera doesn't show you where you want to go, but that's not that bad. It does let you rearrange it. All right. But now what? Now what indeed? I'm not allowed to jump off there. What do you want me to do then, game? Just leave? There's 2 more things. Yeah, okay, so this is a bit poorly signaled. Up until this point, the button is what took us to the next world up there. But we did, that was like a little, the lighthouse zone that we just did. We already did that. And we exited, and then the only place to jump is here, and then where does it want us to go? Right? Unless the button does something different the second time we press it? No, this is the same as before. Yeah, we could be different character. We could go back to being Sandy. But it's not like being Sandy changes the obviousness of where it wants us to go next. Maybe I meant to glide to that point? And then to that far, far away place there? No. Game says you are supposed to be here, but then where we're meant to go next is... That's just going to keep returning us here? Yeah, that seems very, very poorly signaled. Where can we possibly be meant to go from here if not there? Nah, I'm saying that's stupid and we're just going to leave. So it has some poor signaling issues. Not just in World 1, but in World 2. I don't think we really want to be here at all. You think lasso was the solution? Lasso is X. I have enough money that we could...
Do you want to trade shiny objects for a golden spatula? That's quality craftsmanship, that is. Come again.
Is there a limit to how many we can get from Mr. Krabs? Yes, there is a limit to how many... there was an anchor point to swing from that was mobile. I don't think you can swing from the bottom of those. We can only swing from the Texas signs as far as I'm aware. Ah, Mr. Krabs gets more expensive the more of them you buy. Do we have enough socks? We do. Oh, let's talk to you and get your sock-based one.
Find my lost...
Not yet, Patrick.
Oh.
What would I do? What? Oh, no, I was looking at spatulas, not socks. Okay. We need 3 more to be allowed into the next world. There, but we can do this one. Goo Lagoon. However, with that we have hit our 2-hour mark.
Lagoon, a sun-drenched beach of sludge at the bottom of the sea. But all is not well here on Paradise.
So how long do we think this will be? We've done 3 worlds out of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 3 of 13? Do I really want to commit to what then looks to be about 7 hours of this? Not really. Not really. Yeah, no, I think we will call that one there. We've done our minimum 2 hours. It's generic collectathon platformer with SpongeBob skin over the top. But it's a reasonably well done collectathon platformer. Whew. Well then, let's move on to the grading from what we've seen. Yoink. So. Ooh. No, please. There we go. So, we aren't doing Hercules. This game is considerably better than Hercules. This is Spongebob Squarepants Battle for Bikini Bottom. Was it fun? Yeah, it was reasonably fun. I'm willing to give that a 3. Generic action platformer, but generic action platformer is fun enough. Is it true to source? Aside from Mr. Krabs and I forget what the superhero's name was that Welly knew as the wrong voice, it seems reasonably true in terms of it has used the people's houses correctly, people have the correct voices, people are kind of acting the way they do in the show, so I'm willing to give that like a 3. It's not super untrue to source. Is it doing new and interesting things? Aside from like a glide, swing, everything was pretty generic. So far, at least. I guess there was the turn into a sphere and roll around thing. So maybe like a 2. For is it doing interesting, unique things, or is it fully as generic standard can be? The graphics... Also, why is the top cut off for you? The top shouldn't be cut off. There we go. The graphics? Honestly, the graphics are pretty good. I'm willing to give that like a 4 out of 5 for graphics. The music? The music is fairly nice. And it does use the theme song correctly, so I'm willing to give that like a 4. The sounds are decent, but a bit too repetitive. It would be nice to have multiple variations of some of them. And some of them it plays way too often, too quickly, like the smacking the metal sound together. I can't be overly harsh on repeating the same sound so twice, so I'll give that like a 4 there as well. The controls, aside from the fact that R instead of A is talk to people, the controls are pretty sensible. Can't complain about anything there. 4 out of 5 for controls. The camera sometimes automatically doesn't quite go where you want, and the speed at which the camera rotates and moves around when you're using the manual control with the C-stick can be a bit clumsy. Especially getting it to stay looking in a direction while you move. Is it intuitive? It's intuitive until it isn't. It does a really good job of tutorializing most things, including repeat tutorialization. And I'm not willing to penalize it too much for, like, needing you to do some exploring to find the last 2 stars, effectively, because let's just pretend that this is Mario 64 functionally. It's an action platformer where you're collecting all the various stars that are in the world, except they're golden spatulas. And needing to do some exploring to find some of them that are a bit less well-signaled is fine, because it is giving you enough of the well-signaled ones that you can make progress to the next world. It's not like it's saying, oh, screw you, you haven't found the 2 ones that we haven't signaled, you're not able to go to the next world and make any progress with the game. So, yeah, it does a good enough job of being intuitive. We understood how to defeat the boss as soon as we encountered him. We didn't have to, like, die multiple times and get a hint or something. Is it rude to the player? Well, the times that it doesn't signal well, it is rude. And it was rude with the bungee jump thing when we first got there. Like, it makes it look like you're meant to jump out to collect all the things, and then it insta-kills you from it. And then when you do die, resetting all the monsters is a bit rude. But on the other hand, that just lets you farm more money. And you want functionally infinite money for buying all of Mr. Krabs' extra spatulas for money. So, although it's rude, it's also kind of helping the player in terms of helping them do extra grinding. I'm willing to give that like a 50% discount on its rudeness there. So from what we've seen, it's pretty minimally rude. Just a 1. And then is it difficult? No. It's very little kids action platformer. Like, there were the sections where we were clearly meant to be the sphere and be trying to race through a thing very quickly, and even though we accidentally became unasphere early, we still got through it in time. The difficulty is in trying to work out sometimes where it wants you to go next when it isn't signaled well. Or what it wants you to do when it isn't signaled well, like when Mrs. Puffs was, defeat the robots! Okay, but I've stood in the circle and killed the robots repeatedly. I don't know where the machine is that you want me to kill. That's just the source of them. Maybe it was behind the things that I couldn't seem to jump to that we tried to jump to and it murdered us for jumping to. So I don't know, like a 1 or a 2. Presumably also we're at the start of the game where it's extra easy. Presumably it gets more difficult along the way. I'm going to err on the side of there and put it on 2 rather than 1, assuming that it gets more difficult as we go along. Alright. And then any extra notes? Mr. Krabs' voice is wrong. Uses the theme song well. Generic collector-thon action platformer. But pretty well done. Good tutorialization. Camera a bit clunky for manual control, but the auto camera is good like 95% of the time. Sounds can be a bit repetitive. Fails signaling sometimes, but I think that is for explore type star collection, as it gives you enough signaled stars to progress into the next world. The only other thing worth mentioning there is that maybe money grind is a bit... I don't know that I like the money grind aspect. Money grind to open bridges and pay Mr. Krabs for stars is a bit blah. Okay. Damn, did you miss it? Yeah, we're done with Bikini Bottom. I'm not super interested in playing more. And so, drumroll, what does that totallate out to? It is objectively... Objectively, it is better than pretty much everything except Lord of the Rings Third Age. Even if I'm not super interested in playing more of it at the present moment. I'm happy to agree that it is pretty good. The money grind is for an unlockable shop. We haven't encountered the unlockable shop. The only things that we've seen money be used for is for there'll be locations where it's like, to get to the next part inside this world, pay the clam money to open the bridge, to unlock the door. We had that with the clam with the bridge. We had that with the clam for the doorway to the big jellyfish boss, and a couple of other times. And... yeah, and with Mr. Krabs, who wants it for more spatulas, and the spatulas gate progress to the next worlds. It seems like too much money grind for me. Especially when you can just grind more money by exit, re-enter level, kill the enemies in the first little bit of the level, exit, re-enter level, kill the enemies in the first bit of the level. Like, you could do that hundreds of times to grind up money, and then... without having even gotten any golden spatulas in the first world, you could grind up conceivably enough money to buy all of Mr. Krabs' golden spatulas straight away. I don't think that's a good incentive to put there. Myself. Alright. Thank you, Ellie. It's nice to have a game that is pretty good. Not like Jimmy Neutron Boy Genius. God, that was bad. And it's good to see that they can do a good adaptation of some of their Nickelodeon cartoon shows. Okay. Cheers all. Thank you for joining. I hope you have had a lovely time. I've had a pretty good time. I'm just not ultra in the mood for another 7-ish hours of fairly generic action platformer collectathon. Maybe the mood will come round and we'll finish it, but for now, that's it. Peace. Poor Jimmy? No. Poor anyone who had to play Jimmy Neutron is the truth of it, Dark Young. That is the truth of it. Not poor Jimmy. Ugh. As always, a reminder to keep your suggestions flowing. There is the Redeem in chat, if you're here live, and for those, well, I stopped recording, so there's no point in nagging YouTube people. What we do with the rest of our day? Well, Dark Young is here. We could give him more tail smash. Seeing as he asked so nicely earlier. We do already have Dolphin open. But I think we'll do his preferred tails. Do a little bit of ladder there. Tail smash. Oh, welly. Oh, well, seeing as you're asking, I guess we can quickly show you. Seeing as Welly's asking. I had just closed Dolphin, but the executable is here. I'm a mean man. No, I was about to start doing your preferred Tails, Dark, but seeing as Welly has asked, open this thing. Plug back in my GameCube controller adapter. Go back to GameCube. So, Welly, there is a, boop. Don't catch Defendin' the Penguin. Catch this. There is a Smash Bros. I've discovered, or it came to my attention, that there is a Smash Bros. Melee mod with extra characters, like King Dedede, who gets added later in the real series, or Sonic, who gets added later in the real series, and Wolf. But there is also a character that has never been in Smash. Tails. Sure, we can fight Ice Climbers for the sake of argument. And yeah, I thought it was pretty cool that he's in here at all, is what we meant by Tails Smash. Bullshit, you grabbed me. Oh, as if my tornado doesn't even counter more than one. Ice Cube. Oh, I rolled into that. Yeah, you get to gloat. That's true. Ah, too slow. So yeah, he has Tornado, he has a Twirl, he twirls towards freedom, and he has a nice Fly, which is actually a really strong up B, relatively speaking. But his other two kind of suck, and we didn't work out what the Spin Dash one actually does. It doesn't seem to do anything. There must be something I'm not understanding about it. But anyway, that was all. That was what we were... Dark Young asked for some Tails at the end of the last stream, so we gave him some Tails. On to the one that we were actually intending. Why are the Ice Climbers represented by an eggplant? I haven't played Ice Climbers, so I don't know. Presumably it's something that you collect in their game? Sellout Sunday. Done. Some Tails racing. There we go. Change. Go to the other scene. Get game going. Oof. Unplug GameCube controller again. Now, they have implemented now. It's full of vegetables. Vegetables are the bad guy in real life and in Ice Climbers. There is now a new monthly, well, vaguely monthly ladder thing called Legend Competition. You must be Legend rank to enter, and then there are ranks within it. It also has a leaderboard, so there's now functionally a monthly ladder leaderboard thing. I'm trying to nominally get up to the highest rank in it. Would be kind of nice to do. It plays just as normal, but it looks like, based on the fact that there was a rules thing back in the pre-enter the mode thing, that maybe in future months they'll have different rules every month for it. So like one month they might have potentially even no gadgets, or like extra boost items, or collision mode or something, or supersonic speed rather than the normal high, like the extra fast mode, 200cc equivalent rather than the default 150. It remains to be seen. And this mode addresses the concern that someone in chat was raising like a week ago, that they feel really demotivated because the ladder, the normal ladder, the like global across all time ladder, was already completely full. Like the top page of the ladder was already completely full of people who were at the max score, stopped playing, made an alt account so that they could sit on the top of the leaderboard forever. This mode sort of addresses that in terms of that it's going to reset every month, so you're constantly having to fight to keep your top position if you want to be top of the ladder. I think the risk of doing this is that you're going to fragment your player base. There are going to be players that want to play this mode, and there are going to be players that want to play the global non-resetting ladder. And there's a bit of a concern that maybe you'll run low on real players for the lobbies. Whereas if you are only allowing a single game mode by forcing, well, because everyone would be forced into essentially that single game mode, you're going to have a better job of keeping enough players active at the same time. But it only seems like a theoretical risk at the moment. We'll have to see how it goes across time. Couldn't they feed the points from this into the global mode? They could, but they wouldn't. It would only be one direction. At the moment, it's not set to do that. It's only set to go... Each mode is completely separate. Ow. And they also partially addressed that person's concern by raising the max score that you can get on the global permanent ladder. So the old top of the ladder is no longer the top of the ladder. You can go much, much higher. And it's going to be a fair while, if at all, until people reach that new maximum. Welly is even worse than Alpha, who does nothing with his time but play Sonic Adventure 2 randomizers, and only wants Sonic Adventure 2 levels. There are other games, Welly, for them to take levels from. It's in Shadow 2. Yes, but Shadow isn't a Sonic game. Definitionally, Shadow is a Shadow game. Sonic is in it. Doesn't make it a Sonic game. It's like saying Luigi's Mansion is a Mario game. No, it's not. It's a Luigi game. Ow. Oh, 1 all the way down to 7th. Maybe we get a nice pity item. We made up a fair bit there. Sonic Adventure 1 isn't a Sonic game. He's only in 1/6 of the game. No, it has Sonic in the title, Welly. It's therefore a Sonic game. Case closed. We're probably going to lose points here. Yeah. 4th place isn't good enough. And as far as I'm aware, they tend to do the, like, there are alternate worlds and timelines, and it's all canon within its own world and timeline sort of thing. But I'm not super across that. I want North Star. You seem like nice people and have done nice art. Allegedly, the canon ending of Shadow bridges the gap between Heroes and 06.
Do it.
You're also nice people. We know you well.
Hey guys.
Ah, and Jubei is here. I didn't recognize Jubei because normally Jubei is... silver, and they're being a different character, so I didn't recognize them as quickly. And that's sort of... I mean, that's their fault there, Welly, for having multiple endings depending on if you're good, evil, or neutral. It is nice that it gives extra replay value to its game in terms of you can play the game through multiple times as the different alignments. But it does confuse things like you've got there the what is the real ending. None of the true endings are canon. Once you do a certain number of runs, you unlock the real one. That kind of turns it into a roguelite in a way, kind of. Ow. Heart bully build. Dark doesn't want us to give in and go back to the hoverboard. Woof! Almost monster trucked. Ow. Damn it, that was meant to be Jubei. Oh, no item there is kind of crippling. Nah, I touched the sand there. That's my bad. And then bumped into a magnet. Hey, Albetus. Welcome, welcome. Tails has been driving his truck after a beer. I don't know about beer, but we do believe that Tails has a drug addiction, Welly. After all, he's gotta use it! I can't believe that's the voice line they have for him wanting to use his items. I've gotta use it! Okay, so what was our downside there? Our fault was using that boost on the end of lap 2. I should have just kept it. Tails winning the war on drugs himself by taking all of them. Congratulate you on your victory. Say hello to Jubei. Okay, we're supposed to come second. I've had weird situations in this mode where the score you get seems a bit weird sometimes. I've come second and lost points against a field that had people that were stronger than me in it. So there's some things I don't get about this mode's scoring system relative to the other mode. It seems a bit more mean with its points at times. The mode has a bot problem. Sometimes we have as many as like 6 bots, but usually there's only 1 or 2, to my experience. But if you're saying the bots are what made it like I get no points or I got negative points for coming second, which was a bit... it felt mean. What I noticed the bots for is, like, the bots pretty much on clockwork will, like, use a bunch of items just as lap 2 is ending, if there are bots in the lobby. You can pretty much guarantee the bots will activate Ghost, Ooze, Weights, etc. exactly as lap 2 is ending. No, NPCs to fill the ranks, Welly. So at the end of the race here, I'll point out that I think there were 2 this time. This isn't the best boost, but Omochao will do for crossing the ooze. We will accept Omochao into our heart. No, I'm forced to use Omochao early. Come on. Second down to 5th? 6th. So, like, Astral Wraith, the 3 people at the bottom there, Welly, are all bots. Arcane Valkyrie, Rune Warden, and whatever the third name was, Astral Wraith, are all bots. And they tend to be really aggressive in their item usage. How do I know? A, from their name, you can tell from their name, but B, when you're in the, hello, insane thing. When you're in the lobby here, you can look at them, and if you can't send them a like, then you know that they're not a real person. There are also hints based on their, the way they act, but the biggest and most foolproof one is in the lobby, can you send them a thumbs up? Mystic Jungle. So, like, if I look at someone like Mess of Kanji, Kokuto, VTuber, we can send them a like, and they've done nice art, and I tend to do that and be a nice person. Whereas Silver Falcon here, there's no button to send a like. They aren't a real person. Same with Luna Revenant, same with Blaze Drake. The names tend to be two words. Luna Revenant, Silver Falcon, etc. Yeah, also if you look at their stats for which characters and vehicles they use, they'll have 0000000. They are at the back of the lobby if they aren't ones that have disconnected mid-lobby. If someone gets disconnected mid-lobby, then they'll be replaced by a one that's can be anywhere. And also when you line up at the start here, for ones that haven't disconnected between the lobby start and the start of the race, it automatically puts those bots at the start of the, like, the front of the race course here, regardless of what score they nominally have. Like, they can say that the AI is nominally far, far stronger than you, but they still won't give it the handicap of starting all the way at the back. So there are a bunch of clues. I was a little too aggressive there. We did some wall licking, but we're still nice and far ahead of everyone, so... I've become more of a fan of this thing now. I used to feel that that balloon sucked. Well, that kind of sucked. I couldn't use the magnet to not get hit. Boo hiss. You want to avoid the Sky Road like the plague? I like the soft, ouch, color palette. It makes me think of poker floats. I have to use that early. Looks like second? No, third. Whew. We did a reasonable job of, like, we were far ahead on, we had a bit of front running at the start of the second lap, and then that only let us solidify our lead until the red shell at the point where it wouldn't let me deploy the magnet. Grumble, grumble, grumble. So the red shell timing was really well. It's the worst design crossroad. rail-thin sections that are too easily to get bumped off of? I'm fine with that. Bloody... Let's guess. You use slidey board? Do you use slidey board, insane thing? Yeah, you do. So you don't want thin rail that big bumpy car can bump you off of. Whereas I'm fine with it. What a surprising, surprising preference. And yet you pick White Cave. I actually don't like White Cave. Mostly for trauma reasons from Black Knight. I did not like Black Knight. The bloody tutorialization things that say wiggle the controller like this, and what they actually want you to do is hold the precise center and tilt it like that. They don't want you to hold at one end and oscillate the one end, which is what the little on-screen tutorial said to do. Grizzle, grizzle, grizzle. Anyway. Yeah, I like Galactic Parade. I did not like Galactic Parade in colors. But I like Galactic Parade in this. Invisible Wall kind of both saved and ruined me there. Now for the fun bit, where we get to bump other people off the thin bit of this. Except everyone's running away scared. I don't get to bump anyone. Oh, stop, 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 stop. Nah, too late. You're too used to it from All Stars Transformed, and the course hasn't changed at all. Okay, so I should have reacted faster there. Technically, I could have avoided the ghost if I had have braked before the jump. No, I don't want to... Grizzle, grizzle. You are being a hassle. Stop annoying me, person. These are nice defensive items, but we don't want a defensive item. We want a boost item for the final shortcut. That monster truck was intentionally crushing me, else there'd be no reason to be on the right-hand side there. That's a bit rude. But way too late. Yeah, so ruined by monster truck. Oh well. You think it may have a different name, but it feels similar? The bully build getting bullied by even bigger truck? Yes. By even bigger truck. Ouch. Bye-bye 12 points. Yeah, minus 12 for 10th when that other race I got minus 2 for 2nd was just... doesn't feel reasonable. Ooh, sorry. Oi! Mystic Jungle. Hello, everyone. We recognize Blue-chan, we recognize Bluey, the two VTubers. I don't remember Crappy Production. Are you a real person or are you a fake person? You're a real person. You're even a test racer. One of the people that got early access to stress test the servers. They win the vote, and they vote for Eggman Expo. Which I didn't like at the start, until I learnt how to boat a bit better. Now I actually quite like Eggman Expo. For some reason you thought Colors came out after Sonic All-Stars Racing? You thought there might be a bit of a time spiral, beg pardon, situation happening? Where they pre-released something from a game that didn't exist yet? Yeah, it's my fault for hitting the box. That idiot just yeeted themselves off the edge. Yep, you can see that that shadow got reset. They tried to bully me and just ended up committing suicide. I get slightly off the coin line. Ooh. No item there, sucks. That's my fault. We're too soon for those rings. We're too far ahead of the robot. At least I'm not in first. The ghost leaves me alone. Go punish some other players. Don't get hit by the red shell. Nothing I can do about this. That's my fault for being on the center line. Go. And again. Looks like fourth?
I know I can do better.
Maybe fifth? Fourth. Considering how far behind we got there, that's not actually that bad. Drill in the water section did a lot of work. Yeah. Also not the biggest fan of colours for how dirty they do my boy Tails here. I am nothing but a walking translation machine for you. The only thing I do is build and maintain the translation machine. You've hit a wall up in Platinum and it refused to give you enough reasonable lobbies to feel decent. I'm not actually... Coral Town isn't actually a good level for our vehicle, because I'm not great at the shortcut with the chonky car. Congratulate you for your first place. Well done. Congratulate you for being a Tails. It's either 4 to 6 mans versus emeralds, or full bronze silver, when you inevitably place mid. I feel like I've been making progress here more. I don't feel like I've made any progress in the real ladder. I'm stuck at the transition between 3 and 2. Holy moly. Okay, someone else eats that, Europe just doesn't have enough people? Yeah. Alright. I don't know, how does Europe's pop compare to Australia? We have a tiny pop. Thankfully we get lumped in with Japan and Korea. But I'd still think Europe should be winning that versus Australia, Japan and Korea in terms of people. Ow. Okay. Alas, we don't get a teleport item, and I'm not feeling like risking it, bisking it. So we go the long way. Not quite wide enough there, that's my fault. And then monster trucked. Ow! Whereas for some reason you don't get even East Coast the majority of the time. And the gap there is a lot bigger, right? Like France, etc. to East Coast is only like 5-6 hours, whereas we're much closer to 8-9 hours to West Coast. So you'd think from like a lag and latency type viewpoint they should be more lenient there rather than less. Oof. You can't wait for level 4 to get neutered. I think the invulnerability on it is a bit too strong myself. considering how much of the race it's possible to have it active, if it's what you're doing, I'm not going to say they don't have to do a lot of work for it. They do. They have to do a lot of micro to be keeping it active. But it is, like, if you offered me a separate be invulnerable 60% of the time for 2 slots thing, I think that would be strong enough without the boost aspect.
Nice.
The fact that it has the boost aspect on top of the invulnerability aspect is too much. If gloves and slices didn't have homing, you'd agree. Not a single player in the top 50 isn't using it. That doesn't necessarily... That could just be that people haven't... I agree that it doesn't look good from a balance perspective, but there's also the possibility of people not trying things. Like, there are games that have been out for a long, long time where things will still be discovered, or someone that doesn't know the existing meta will get good outside of it and be doing something that's off meta. But yeah. I think just based on saying, would you like a 2-slot thing that made you invulnerable 60% of the time without any other bonus? Yes. That's functionally what the level 4 thing does, in addition to other stuff on top. Shows you that it's, yeah, a bit much. The boost aspect is the weakest part of it. It's not like the other kart races where they go over the vehicle's usual limit. I don't really agree, because a lot of the time it's... I play the hoverboard, I feel terrible when I'm not boosting like I'm going slowly. Even independently of the invulnerable aspect, I feel like I want to be boosting all the time as the hoverboard, because otherwise it just feels so much slower. Right? Even just doing single charge boosts in a straight line to go slightly quicker in a straight line is definitely a thing. So I don't feel that boost is inherently weak is necessarily true there. I really shouldn't have spent that there. I should have saved it for the goo. Yeah, I think the acceleration stat needs to do more. The speed stat should probably do more. Ow. Yeah, that's not too bad. Or else give the acceleration vehicle some more something else. There are other ways that you could passively buff the Excel, like make stun from when you are hit last longer, so that Excel matters more. Or the other thing that I think is a one is have acceleration profiles on the boosts, so that if you are a character with essentially 0 acceleration, your profile of speed when you get a boost is accelerate up like a triangle. And if you are a super high acceleration person, when you get a boost that you basically more or less instantly go to the full boost speed for the full duration and then go back down, that would be another way of boosting acceleration. I shouldn't have said boosting. Buffing acceleration stat there. Make it have an impact on your boost profiles. You don't want it to devolve into Mario Kart levels of potluck. You stopped playing it for a reason. It's fundamentally supposed to be a party racer. I think that it's not unreasonable for people to want a more pure racing game, but there are pure racing games like rally races if you want to do that, where it's all about upshift, downshift, perfectly correct line, etc. There are no items. That is a separate genre, and if people want that, they should be going to that genre rather than saying I want genre B to be genre A. Oop, let me congratulate you for your win. You know, there's things like Wipeout and rally races. Or stick to doing the time trial-y stuff where there's no outside interference. As for Mario Kart 8, I can't comment. I've only played up to 7. I didn't particularly like 7. And so I didn't play any more of it. I didn't like that they started getting very greedy with the pay $5 to get extra courses back then. That's what, like, how long ago now? Probably like 8 years, I want to say. And yeah. I remember that $8, it was like $5 or $8 here for add Link as a character and get the Link map. I said, absolutely not, that is totally money gouging. No! Oh. I tried to go further left. I thought it would be one of the people on the right. There was only like 1 in 3 odds that it was the guy on the right-hand edge. Ow. Oh, come on, as if I don't get the double items there. All right.
I know I can do better.
Absolutely not great. Anti-grav combat races. Once more F-Zero X with combat. Why are you complaining? We're going to have to change over to my other headphones, I'm sorry. These ones are already complaining about no battery, which makes very little sense. Actually, let's feed that through Spaghetti Junction, so they aren't being weighed down by all the other cords. And then fix it. That one. Yeah, there we go. The Legend competition mode is harder. You can't get out of bronze. I think it's a lot more compressed, Simply Mythical. Yeah. It also seems at times a bit wonky with the points you get from it. But there's probably some stuff I'm just not understanding there. The green hamburger is very unappealing. Ooh, you meanie. Well, you made an enemy. Yeah, I'll take Galactic Parade. One thing that doesn't feel right about this is not having Eggsman's constant voiceovers. This ride is not safe for children under 14. It's also not safe for people over 12. Sort of thing. They were reasonably funny lines. They got a bit repetitive, but they were pretty funny. Metal Coat was a bit generous there. I think it extended its length just so that we could not have used it slightly too early. Okay, third. You think Legend should have supersonic speed? Well, the rules option there suggests that they're maybe going to do that in the future, right? They might do things like, I really like the idea of them saying the rule for the month is no gadgets. Fully disable gadgets. And make people actually just race. Without the extra bonuses. But other options like, yeah, supersonic speed is an option. I think the reason that they aren't doing it, I suspect, is that it probably causes more desync issues. Like, desync is already a fairly big issue, with you'll go to hit people or bumping people, and it would only get a fair bit worse if you turn up the in-game speed. Yeah, you could also have supersonic only character. I'd skip out on that month. But yeah, they could do stuff like everyone has to be the same character. Force people to be outside of their comfort zone or else not engage with it. Oh, hello, friend.
Greetings.
Yeah, so here's a really high bot lobby. Half the lobby are bots. You also get one for congratulating you on your win. The other thing that making it supersonic speed all the time would do is it would further fragment people. Simply mythical. Right? Because at the moment, basically everything is at very nearly the same speed. But if you boost up the speed difference between the various normal ladder, this monthly rotating ladder, etc., you'd be further fragmenting the player base, because people would feel the difference more and want to stick more to one than the other, rather than going across multiple modes. How can you tell if they're bots? Based on their name and the fact that if you... I'll show you after the at the start of the next lobby, but if you go look at their character profile, you'll see that they have 0 use stats for everything. And you can't send them a like. You also look at their names. Their names are always going to be 2 words. Things like astral, rune, cosmic, and then another word usually like blade, paladin, knight, etc. Whereas people with names like Dadompa Gyat are not bots. Why do they have bots? To finish filling out the lobbies and so that the lobbies don't take so long. Imagine if the lobby was like 2 minutes of waiting to get a full bunch of people. In that time, like there are people that would say, I'm bored, I need to go do something else because 2 minutes of waiting for a full lobby is too boring for me. My attention span isn't long enough that I can wait that long.
I know I can do better.
And well, that issue is exacerbated at the moment because of, as I said, they have fragmented the player base by making the two modes at the moment. Because there are some people that are playing the regular ladder, and there are some people that are playing this rotating ladder. And that means that it's harder for them to get full lobbies in either. Ow! How do you think the ranking points work? For example, the least amount of points wins and gets the most? In this mode or in the normal mode? In the normal mode, it essentially, like, puts all the points into a big pile, as I understand it, and then says it looks at your rank compared to everyone else, like your your current score compared to everyone else's, says you should be doing this much better than everyone else on average, and then gives you points relative to that. In this mode, I've seen it do weird things like subtract points from me when I've come second, which seems... that seems really harsh and mean. So I don't quite know what's going on in this mode. So, like, up until... In the normal ladder, up until, like, rank 3, as long as you're in the top half of the lobby, the game's always going to be at least slightly happy with you. You'll get some points, not necessarily a lot. Then at rank 3, it starts saying 6th place is no longer good enough, in my experience. And then in rank 2, it starts saying 5th place is no longer good enough. You pretty much must come 4th or better. And I've never gotten to 1 yet, so I can't comment on 1. I'm told that it's pretty much the same as 2, that 4th place is still okay, but it's not punished. I didn't get enough warning. Or at least I didn't get an audio warning. There was the graphic warning. Well, that's my fault. Missed the item. See, that ghost usage there feels very bot. Exactly at end of the lap. Honestly, I'm surprised there weren't more. But I guess there can only be one at a time is the answer to that. Isn't quite what I intended to do. I intended to drop it behind me. That's my fault. Terrible. No boost item. Oh! Because on the Sonic Racing side swipe game on mobile, it works like that on the ranking points. It is sort of like that, Simply Mythical, but I think it's moderated by your current rank. At least until you hit 999. My understanding is that then again, once you get above 999, it starts... it is more punishing without changing official rank. So not having a good day today. And 3 good results to start the day, but since then, bleh. Congratulate Shinji.
Greetings.
And Akiko.
Come on.
And Jubei. And YouTuber friend. We also recognize Guri. At least we don't have too many bots this time. Looks like only 2, maybe? In fact, Liquefusion might not even be a bot. Second place gets lost MMR because if only 2 human players, the second place player always is a minus. That just seems mean. What would I say is the best build in your opinion that I like to run? I like this for just being lazy and playing for hours at a time. I do enjoy the board when I'm like in the zone with the board, but the board is a lot more work. And I definitely can't play like 12-hour stream with the board. My hands just can't take it. Old man. So I like this fat, lazy slipstream build. So much less micro. Not as good for coming first. I do, however, find it is, up until about the rank where I've gotten with it, much more reliable at coming, like, not worse than 4th. For me. Especially for the amount of micro effort. My bad. Too greedy. I wanted the boost pad. And thank you, Renako. Renako. You too. I think we do go for it. Oh, did you see the way that it just left-right zigzagged when I landed? Well, I said go for it and risk it. And then no items? Come on. It's on me. And not just a little bit lost either. Hugely lost. So well that we're not even allowed to finish. Yeah, nah. Give me a sec. I'm going to refill my drink. While the next lobby queues. God, that hurts. Oh well, it's only 7 second places, right?
Hi.
Is add a cooldown after the buff ends. Remove invulnerability. Done. Done. Add a separate, like, it's... If there was a separate 2-cost thing that said be invulnerable 60% of the time with no other thing, you would still take that. Right? You look at the other things that are being vulnerable far less than that amount. The first lap invulnerability item, the third lap invulnerability item, they cost 3 slots. And they don't also boost something else. And that's not quite true because it lasts longer for comboing with future boosts. It lasts longer. It's not just the same as 3 then. They've also got that one that we know is in the data mined files that they haven't released for level 4 makes you hurt on contact. Oh, sorry, level 4 makes you hurt on contact. Come on, I pressed use thing. That's my fault, too slow. Too slow pressing walk out of the way of the monster truck. Trouble is, now that I've gotten to first, I'm not going to be able to get a boost type item. Second I can though. Alright. Oof.
Good job, everyone.
Doesn't actually boost... Doesn't it... My understanding is that it boosts the time period that you are allowed to use to combo into the next boost. So, like, when you do 2 in a row, and it gives you the different character animation for your comboing them. Market Street.
Greetings.
Hey, guys.
Then they need to nerf down time almost all attack items? No, people need to learn to hold and throw their attack items defensively more, Stretzo. I would like it in terms of that if there was more you can throw defensively even when it's on a curved hit sort of thing. That would be reasonable, I think. Like if you, rather than being shoot behind, if it was treating it as a shoot to intercept incoming attack. Because especially on curves or the warpy kind of transitions, the ones that make you travel curved paths, you can't really use items in defense particularly reasonably. Because they go straight behind you, whereas the attack is coming at you on the curved path. I again meant to throw that backwards, not forwards. I'm really sucking for that at the moment. Sorry, Guri. Oh, come on! I did lots of work to try and stay on there. I braked for ages. I suck. Alright.
Better luck next time.
So I don't know. I don't know how you do it, whether it auto-homes on the ones that are the most obvious to me way to do it would make it be like a QTE. So when the object is about to hit you, and it's doing the little, object is closing in on you thing, make that effectively be a QTE that you use the item defensively rather than throw it backwards and hope it's on the right arc. There's probably more elegant ways. There's also the issue of things like the spiky ball and gloves doing nothing against... I don't know the shortening MT, sorry. I'm really bad with a lot of the real names for things in this, and that's on me. Things like, oh, you want Monster Truck? Okay. Things like calling the Chomper, I forget its real name. Void Chow? To me it's Chomper. And I'll admit that's me being stupid, but... yeah, them's the breaks. Like... I think it's fine that Monster Truck isn't something that, yeah, I don't like Void Wisp for, I don't like it for that you can't use boosts at the same time. I think if you have Void Wisp and Boost, then whilst the Void Wisp is active, you should be able to use the Boost Wisp. The rest of how it functions, I'm fine with. No! Yes, good, drop down. Sorry, Glasses sister. Damn, thought that was going to hit her. Oh well. I didn't see any ghosts. Normally I'd be afraid going into the final lap at the start with no defense item. Bit of wall rubbing there, but that's the cost of getting the extra set of items. Yeah, that's okay.
Not too shabby.
The two people that beat us have, what, 150 in points on us, so hopefully it doesn't say, yeah, it's happy with us. Third place where I'm allowed positive points instead of a second where I lose them. In case you didn't pick up, I'm just a little bit bitter about that second place, where I lost points. Just a smidge bitter. Have I tried the quick recovery buff? I have. I think it's fine. Quick recovery was part of, like, the thing that I got... I used most of the way from E up to about rank 5? For most of between rank 5 and E... my build was quick recovery and drift kit for the level 1 and 2 boost speed as speedy car. So do a little bit of snaking, be fast enough to front run, and then when something does hit you, have it not knock you out for very long was the idea. You've had minus 23 for 4th? Apparently 4th place is 10 times worse than 2nd. Yeah, I think you could justifiably feel bitter about that too, Insane. I almost think that maybe for this mode, rather than filling up the lobby with bots, they should just have it be empty. And if there's only 4 or 5 people, then that's the race. I don't really know... I can't think of a reason why you would have to have a full lobby. Maybe some of the, like, item probabilities relative to placement are based around it, and then it would be a bit weird, but I wouldn't mind everyone just getting... like, having weaker items on general because there's no places 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, they both can, and they're often a lot more aggressive about it than real people, Strezzo, which I'm not the most in love with. That and they're, yeah, hoarding everything to hit you at the start of... end of lap 2 / start of lap 3. Like clockwork. Okay, I didn't jump soon enough, my bad. I'm gonna trust that that goes away. It did, but then I get monster trucked. This isn't the worst. The laser beam is a pretty good boostish item to have. And so is the monster. Nope, I have to use it, else I'm gonna get shurikened. Oh, come on. I specifically pulled in to try and avoid that. No, I can afford to monster truck here and give everyone fear of God. Laser. Second?
Not too shabby.
You do feel something consistent. Lap 1 Wisp until 75% track. Then if you want front running, that time would be good. Second lap, trying to overtake 4th to 8th. Usually not end well. I am rewarded for my 2nd place instead of punished. Just a little bit bitter. The smallest bit bitter. You just want to hit your 1850. You keep struggling for the 1820. You need Novicha. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Donpa.
I concur.
Any nice people? I think I recognize you. Ah, we do recognize Jubei. Jubei is one of the people that is, like, pushing up in towards rank 1 in normal world that doesn't use hoverboard and goes item manipulation. Bigger item capacity, ability to sort items, and higher wisp chance, even with wisp chance having been nerfed in the recent patch. They still say it's good enough. Okay. So I love this track. It's much more a track for the hoverboard than the big truck, but I still like it. Can like tracks that are statistically bad for your vehicle. We thread the needle. That's one of the neater times I've done that. Usually in big truck I manage to hit one of the floppy witch's hats. Bit much wall kissing there. Go away. Go away, Shuriken. Well, I can't do anything about the ghost. That was not enough audio warning about the thing, else I would have used my ground spike defensively. No, I'm not getting shurikened. Deal with it. Third.
Good job, everyone.
I'm nominally the best here, so I might actually get punished for this. No, I get a little reward. Alright. Maybe the second time through the rotisserat I could have been a bit sharper rather than going for the silver boost panels. Otherwise, reasonably happy. Ice level. We recognize you, and well done getting a first. I think Wonder Museum is the most likely to be picked. We'll see. Feels like it's also going to be dropping someone. It's having a hard time. Yep, Wonder Museum wins. You get this map quite often. So, not 100% of the time, but a fair bit of the time we are a bit extra nerdy about this and we keep a track of what place we come in every race and what maps they're on and stuff, and what I feel like I've done well or poorly in to help try and improve. And that means that I can actually like run the stats on which maps are popular versus unpopular, at least for me. I might be biasing it somewhat, because like my votes do count. But our experience is that Eggman Expo is the least popular. And I'd have to recheck what was the most again, but yeah. Eggman and Pumpkin were pretty unpopular. I love Pumpkin. I think it was A Porto. No, Market Street. Yeah. Was the other super popular one. Mansion is fun. I like Mansion. I also like that it has multiple end lines. Because of the pumpkins. Means you have to memorize multiple, yeah, well, that sucks a bit. Means that you have to memorize multiple final shortcut cuts. Thank you, Legoshi. Legoshi didn't seem to try to specifically smush me. So I'll try and be mindful of that and be a nice guy back. Oh, come on! It super duper looked like the metal coat was going to last long enough there. Monster truck person confused by being unable to run me over. Fifth? What is this immovable object? Okay, sixth. That I can't just monster truck my way through. That's okay. I'm not too unhappy with that ending. It is quite funny when you're, like, spaced just far enough away from the wall that the monster truck tries to come over and squish you, finds out it can't, gets stuck, finds out it can't push between you and the wall either, because of the angle that it was approaching you, and gets stuck. Just a little bit of instant karma for trying to squish you. Ocean view. I'm not the biggest fan of Chow Park. Mostly because I misuse my items at the end. Sure, Tetris. You're good people. Silly collisions. Not the most recent times, but like a day or two ago, 3 out of 3 races on Chow Park in a row, when we were approaching the final sharp boat turn on the last lap, not necessarily us, but we were inside the AoE of someone using a bomb on either me directly or group of people at that turn. 3 times in a row. Now, part of that is my fault. I tend to use my defense items a bit too quickly, going through the water section and that turn, and then not having any for the final straight. I have to put my hand up and say I should be better at that. But yeah. It makes me not like that track a little bit. That and the camera is, I think, a little bit silly through the bits where the road goes like this and is lumpy. If the camera just angled up a bit more, so you could see a bit further ahead of you, I'd be much more happy with it. But instead it tries to like make it look cool by being nice and low to the ground so that you're following the road doing all of this, rather than actually let you see what's coming up ahead.
Salutations. Hello. Hello, everyone.
Oh, Strezzo's here. Good luck, mate. Chow and Minecraft are your least favorite?
I'm departing.
You feel like always the timing on those? Minecraft is rough because when you've got the warp at the end, the change back between the underworld and the top world, it's a curved path warp, and so your defense items basically, like the thrown backwards defense items do nothing. And it's painful for that. People have a much, much easier time shooting you there. Yeah, the end of Overworld Jump is well, to put it rudely, Mark Master agrees with me in more vigorous terms. Colourful metaphors abound. Nah, the fat, big means I don't get my 20 rings there. Grizzle, grizzle. The big was wise there. They looked like they were going for the jump, and then I go to cut them in half, and they say abort jump, so that they don't get cut in half halfway through the air jump and then fall into the ocean. Wise play from Negan the Big. Okay, I was trying to cut in under it, but should have gone to the outside. Fair enough. Phew! I spam out the boost and the invulnerability just quickly enough to have the ghost not hurt me. I even wouldn't mind a ghost now. We've got the defense item for it. We're going to go for the shortcut? We'll go for the shortcut. No ghost, although too late. Okay, so I'm punished for failing the shortcut. That's just. Yeah, and sometimes even without a boost wisp, I've been able to dodge Mr. Ghost. Sometimes it feels like it's been a sync issue. Other times it's felt like it's because of very sharp cornering. Like release, boost, and sharp corner at the same time to dodge Mr. Ghost. Okay, so moral there was I should have either been better at the shortcut, used the metal coat to not get hurt by the robot, or just go wide.
Hello, everyone.
What's up? Hey, guys. Agreed.
Please not Chow Park. Ah, our friend is here. Hello, Mame Mofu. Mame Mofu is his friend. They team up with us when there's the team event stuff. They lobby with us. We like Mame Mofu. No! Chow Park. Oh well. Hoard items more. Hoard items more for the water, end of water, and final turn and straight. Don't just spend everything in the start and middle of the water. You don't use the fire on me, and I won't shoot you with the glove. That's the deal. Radiant tried to bump me off through the other section, so they are deserving of punishment. They say I am deserving of punishment back. If you want to bet I'm going to get up to speed and try to bully them?
I
Fourth?
know I can do better.
think the game agrees that we're fourth. And again, that corner was the issue, right? The water corner. 6 points for fourth, I'll take it. One thing that I did think I did well there was the jump just before the big turn that you can fall off of. Sneaking in under the overpass and getting the double item block. Curving your jump and fall there to give you 2 chances out of 3 of getting the double item block can be very helpful. Sometimes it can be on the item block that's all the way in the right, all the way underneath the overpass, and you don't get lucky, but most of the time if you are curving it that way, you've got 2 out of 3 chance of getting it, and it helps. You were scammed? Did you get second place but lose points, Strezzo? By the East Stadium shortcut. It has been a while since we've actually done East Stadium. Yeah, we've done Car Factory more recently than East Stadium, so I'll vote for East Stadium. One thing that I have been noticing is more and more people just cutting across the grass at the start of each stadium, even when it's across world level, even when they don't have a boost, rather than going around, just powering through the grass at the slower speed. More and more people seem to be getting wise to that. Oh god, that did not think I was drifted in the way I thought I was drifted. Ah, at least we'll quickly recover. And if we're this positioning, it's actually probably worth it to go the longer way and get the item. Triple boost. That's reasonable. Missing the first boost pad there, followed by missing the item. I'm doing terribly there. Okay, drill is fantastic. Commence hoarding. Go. I don't want to get oozed, and taking the corner at huge speed with the drill is very attractive. Mean! Mean! One Chun Naruto. Specifically going, I give them the maximum width possible so they don't have to monster truck me. We hit one of the witches' huts.
I know I can do better.
Okay, I'm justly punished for falling off the shortcut on that first lap. We're happy to put it down to that mostly. Yep, I deserve it. I did fall off. Unspaghettify some of my controller cords. Sorry about that. That didn't was me. We haven't seen Crystal Mine today yet. Well done, friend! They came first. Good for them.
Greetings.
Do 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 do. I get my wish and we're off to Crystal Mine. Your rear keeps getting kicked hard the moment you get into the 1800s. Which doesn't bode well to me. Just full-on bullied to the bottom three. No one's gonna complain if you beat up the AI. And as far as I know, the AI isn't vengeful, so they're a safe target for your aggression in that sense. You should just give up on getting Emerald. If you aren't enjoying it, go do something that you do enjoy, right? Unless you're like playing in competitions to earn your bread competitively. It's a game. You should be playing it for fun. If you aren't having fun, go do something that you do have fun with. Would be my honest opinion. You just want to get Emerald to show you're good? I'd love to hit rank 1, but doesn't look like it's going to be happening for me. VTuber friend. Glove. Fire tornado. You must not have second place, they say. Or was it third? Okay. No, it was fighting for second, so... hats off to them. They beat us, fair and square. All's fair in love, war, and tails racing. Because they intentionally slowed down so they could homing glove me. They still in our lobby? Let's let them know. It's all good, mate. Well done. Congratulate you on your win.
I'm departing.
Another drop. Back down outside of the 1800s. This isn't good. Get over 1800 again and then just call it a day, maybe? Okay, Coconut Mole, which we're fine with now. It's no longer November. We don't have to advocate for no Coconut Mole November. That glove barely did anything to us. Neither did that glove. Player status. Don't worry, I feel like a bad player. A lot of the time, you hear me telling pretty frequently, no, I've done that badly. No, I've done that badly. Hello, friend. You... What a rat! Right? I was staying only like a third of the way nuzzled behind them so that I could slipstream without getting hit by an item. Someone else jostles me halfway behind them. Boom! Instant! Green glove behind, go. Not the best time to get hit by that. Yeah, I tend to not target. People that I know, I tend to not target. And be more defensively oriented rather than offensively oriented. Go. Bloody Mint 2140. Mint 2140, who is another person that's lovely, and they team up with us during the they lobby with us during the multiplayer events things. They have no shame in still attacking me. Not like going out of their way to attacking me, but attacking me fairly often when we run into each other normally on the ladder, and I'm like, bro, come on, I don't do that to you. And then, boom, another boxing glove to the face. Bro, why are you like this? We haven't actually had a Bikini Bottom, I don't remember. Or at least I don't think so. Metal Garbage Harbour? I don't mind Metal Harbour. I kind of a little bit dislike the big jump for people timing their boom bomb ghost thing on it, but... Okay, I had been saying that we hadn't really had Bikini Bottom, so Bikini Bottom time. And seeing as we were playing Spongebob Squarepants earlier, this fits. Seeing as we were battling for Bikini Bottom on the GameCube, the battle has become a cart battle. At least it was a spin out rather than a full stop. No. Terrible taking of that turn. At least we don't lose our item for it. Whew. Yeah, people love to shoot you on the rocket jump, they do. And for the people that are used to abusing the invulnerability of level 4, it's not somewhere that you can be doing skids on. No, get back up to speed this way, please. I'm forced to monster truck by the angle that the boost let us out on. No! Don't make me hit the walls, you monster! At least we don't get oozed. But it looks like no one got oozed. Oh, that might have been laser beaming into 4th or 5th. Okay, laser beam up to 5th. I feel like I'm going to be punished, though. Yes, slightly punished. Still, I didn't take the water corner well either time. Your 1 match downgrade to gold. You're nearly back down here with me, Stretzo, among the plebs. We screwed up Radical Highway earlier tonight. Let's ask for Radical Highway. You are a Tails, and therefore fantastic. Are you usually Tails? They're even usually Tails. Excellent. And then no one else seems to care about decals. Except Mr. Popo. Ocean View. So this is all about having a boost type item for across the final cut. If you don't have one, you're kinda screwed. So it often pays to hoard stuff for the whole of lap 3, just to make sure you've got what you need. I am very happy with how quickly we've gotten up to 100 rings. Fantastically happy, barely a third of the way through the first lap. Got disconnected. Yeah, it's rough when you get disconnected and then it says you also lost points. I mean, I get why. It's so that players aren't incentivized to disconnect rather than getting a bad placing, but still hurts. Poor Sakasa is going to think I'm bullying them. Bugger. I thought it said it was locked on. Now I'm going to have to go the long way. Triple boost is a really nice one here. Less when I ram my face into the monster truck because of it. Yep, I would have been better served by only getting the single boost. Punch into monster truck, monster truck. Yeah, well, monster truck was my undoing there. Ouch. Well, monster truck and magnet. The magnet that I should have dodged. Not claiming it wasn't unfair. It was very fair. Tails friend again. Oh, Barkay, honorable monster. Mystic Jungle, I love this level. I love the music. I like the level itself. About the only thing I don't like about it is sometimes it feels like you get kerflung if you get hit during the phase change in a way that doesn't feel like it represents your car's relative motion and weight classes. Right, so like I specifically didn't full accelerate there, so I wouldn't tap them, and possibly end up with us getting kerflung off during the phase change. Why didn't I get an item there? Apparently I used the, Apparently I used the fire tornado a bit too late. Oh, but I thought you wanted to be near me, friend. You crazy person. He had no fear about hitting us on the phase transition. Back down to gold. I'm nominally the best in this lobby, so I'm probably going to be punished for this then. No! +0. This is quite a joy of trying to prove yourself that you are competent only to get targeted non-stop. At least we didn't go backwards. So there was a little bit of wall kissing, otherwise I felt like that was pretty good. They just wait till your level 4 wears off. People are getting better at timing their attacks. Congratulations on your victory.
Is that so?
Do it.
Oh, and our friend Tails is here. Yes, we like you.
Until we meet again.
The desync makes hit impossible? You might even try out quick recovery. I think you will try to tear yourself away from faster boost charge, and you will find yourself like an addict. You'll start steering a steering adrift, and the bar will go up, and it will be going up so slowly compared to what you are used to that you will have withdrawal symptoms. This is my prediction. A little bit of wall kissing there, but otherwise pretty nice. I couldn't quite call that front running, but I'm a little ways ahead of everyone else. Oh, I actually took that corner well for once. That's so rare. I usually suck at that corner. I'm not trying to jostle you. I'm getting jostled myself. Actually, I should have saved that for the cut. If I was in second, that would have been an okay deal, but in first, I shouldn't have done that. Well, it looks like I would have got punished either way. Oh, come on! I mean, that's my fault for missing both of those boost pads there as well. Okay, so misspent boost, and then missed 2 boost pads. Yes, justly punished for mistakes. I can live with that. I should have been saving the boost for taking the corner cut there. The big cut. Like if I was in second or third, I could bank on getting another boost type item from the double item block in the water section. But as it was, my instinct was spend item, get double water block. I should have just gone for the single item block, held the boost wisp. Taken the cut with the wisp. Congratulations.
Agreed.
And Tetris also saying congratulations. Well, saying hello.
I'm departing.
How are we doing, and how's the world doing? Ah. Well then. We might get one more nice result and then call it for the day. Do. Beg pardon. Hiccup. Yay, Pumpkin Mansion. Ow! We might have, time to not be shabby. We might have nuzzled our way in front of the Robotnik there. Up into 5th. We did, but the person on the drill drills their way so that our 5th becomes a 6th. No net change. At least we're not losing points. But yeah, it's not a good lap. It's not, sorry, not a good lap. Not a good map for our vehicle, seeing as I can't reliably do the big shortcut in this vehicle, such that I'm not willing to try it on lap 3 without a saving, either a save item or really a pressing need to do so. I don't mind trying it on lap 1, where if you fail you can catch back up with some pity, but nah. For me, it's not worth the risk in this vehicle on lap 3. I don't think we've actually had Rainbow Garden in a while. Congratulations on your win. Men 2 wins.
Agreed.
And 5 AIs is a bit ugh. Rainbow Garden wins the public vote. At least I'm not highest ranked here. Your heart rate is starting to elevate. Time to go sit down and relax. Get a bit less into it and stressed. Neither of those 2 item blocks. Ooh. Especially on Radical Highway. Shortcut. Did mean a little bit of wall kissing. I'd rather not. Cyber Circuit, please. Thank you. Oh, come on. I just dropped a magnet. Boo. We use that now. I go wide enough that the ghost doesn't hit me. I try and bully those guys through here, but fail. Boost is pretty nice for the final cart. It's a bit sad that it's defense item then boost, not boost then defense item, but beggars chooses. Alright, second. None too shabby indeed. And we said we were waiting for a nice result to end for the day. That is a nice enough result. See what our second place nets us. We're at least back above 1700. We actually went backwards though. We were like 1750 at some stage of today. Anyway, we will be throwing you all over to botly named Irreverent Wellington. Channel friend. Oh, I've spelt it wrong. Let's try again. There we go. Who was the person that suggested we play our Spongebob Squarepants game at the start of today's stream? So they suggested, well, it was a nice tie-in game, and it was one that was actually a good game, even if I wasn't super in the mood for a collectathon. So we will be joining them. They're playing Jagged Alliance, which is a bit of an XCOM-like, set in Africa. Tomorrow, Movie Monday. I haven't decided what Movie Monday game we'll be playing, but it's probably that. And then maybe more of this. Maybe we'll be checking out Rias 2. In any case, I hope you've had a lovely time here. Thank you for hanging out. Have a lovely day, everyone, and bye-bye.